It is. Oh my god. I don't know why the fuck it does that. Okay. Um, I'm just gonna be chillaxing, relaxing. I'm gonna geek out over some shit. What else? I don't know. Doesn't the microphone work? I'm just gonna be. It works. All right. Let's see. I already have the game open now. What the fuck? So yeah, I was thinking of making my loadout better, and I was talking about the sapper. The sapper is underrated, and then I started going on a rant, talking to no one about the sapper and the survivability onion. If you don't know what the survivability onion is, it's survivability onion. Nope. Survivability onion. All right. The survivability onion is basically. There's a good image of it. There it is. This is a survivability onion. It's for. It started with tanks, but it could really be used for anything in the military. The survivability onion is a great example of military science. Like if you're just getting into military science, this is a good thing to look at and not just memorize, but study, because it's really good. But yeah, I was talking about the sapper, and I was talking about the defensive tactics and the offensive tactics of the sapper. Defensive, you can make turrets, you could make minefields, but also the thing I was mainly talking about. Let me put the stream over the phone. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Hold on. My apologies. Where is it? There it is. I'm sorry. I'll be there in 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. As I was saying, fuck. One more second. There we go. As I was saying, there's obviously the defensive way to use the sapper, which is the most commonly used, because it's really reliable and it doesn't require a lot of skill. Not saying that's a bad thing. The sapper is really good for defensive and offensive. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's good for laying down mines. It's good for laying down turrets. It can also be used in a utility kind of way, where if your enemy has a minefield you could just send in a sapper and clear a way for your units. Yeah, shit like that. So, and then there's the offensive way to use a sapper, which is my favorite kind of way because it can really fuck with the enemy. Basically, use the sapper as like a. Think of an offensive sapper as like the submarine of the land. That's the best way I could put it. But yeah, you could take a sapper and then go behind enemy lines, and then place some mines on a road that you know your enemy's going to be going towards. And then they'll be like, oh shit, there's fucking mines here, and then they're not going to use the road. Or they're going to be a dumbass and use the road anyway and then lose a bunch of tickets. But yeah, I brought up with an offensive sapper, the survivability onion. And hello. Hey doggy. Survivability onion. Oh yeah, there are 4 things to the survivability onion. And that is, if you are a sapper, if you have an offensive sapper that has successfully laid down a minefield behind your lines, the best thing that can happen is it's not very effective, and you could completely avoid it. The second option is you detect it, and you have a sapper of your own that you can clear the minefield with. But if you don't have a sapper, you can get a CS tank that can clear the minefield. Slower than a sapper, but it'll still it can still clear the mines. Or you fucking, what else? If you don't have a combat support tank, then you kind of just have to sacrifice your infantry to go through, not just your infantry, let's just say they put a fucking anti-tank mine down, then the infantry's not going to detect that. What else? I don't even know. Oh, yeah. Or if you don't want to do that, then you could just avoid the road entirely and use a different route. Or if you can't do that, then you could just steamroll through the minefield with whatever you have. You're going to take casualties. You're almost guaranteed to take casualties that way, especially if it's a large minefield or a dense minefield. But it's somewhat effective. But yeah, I'm changing up my loadout, my army here. Oh, I also wanted to check out the fucking. I also wanted to. I want to make changes to my military. I used to have, let's have a big and expensive tank and then a smaller, cheaper tank, which was the recon tank being the smaller one and then the main battle tank being the bigger one. One for the versatility of a radio, first of all, and second of all, it being cheaper and being able to like start out with it. And then the main battle tank being like, oh, it's later in the game and I have the disposable income to get bigger tanks that are better against armor. And I have basically phased out the main battle tank into just looking for something else to use, really. I'm trying to lean my military more in the defensive tactics, more into defensive tactics. Because originally I didn't have this recoilless rifle. I think it was, I don't even know what it was. The sapper used to be the main battle tank, and the recoilless rifle used to be a sniper team. So yeah, I'm trying to find a balance between offensive and defensive, because once my offensive breaks, then I'm gonna have to rely on the defensive to make sure my offensive recovers. And with that, I got the fucking recoilless rifle and the sapper. Like, the recoilless rifle is slow and slow, so it can't be used as offensive. It can be used for guerrilla warfare if you really wanted to. Recoilless rifle, in my eyes, is the most versatile defensive weapon you can have. Because let me see. The recoilless rifle has ambush against armor and can hit armor pretty fucking hard. And it doesn't have ambush on this, which is high explosive shells, but the high explosive shells can still be used against infantry, and that is super fucking good. The only downside I see as for the recoilless rifle being a defensive unit is it only has 2 shells of high explosive and 2 shells of armor piercing. That's the only thing that I see wrong with it. Even with that, it can still be used as a really good fucking what's its face? Defensive unit. If you use it as a offensive unit, you're gonna be very upset because you quite literally can't. If this thing moves, it cannot. If this thing moves, its ambush capabilities go away. If you use its offensive, if you move it, the best way you can use this as an offensive unit is if you put it somewhere the best way to use this as an offensive unit is putting it like right next to the front line, like just on the front line. And as soon as your enemy tries to counterattack with like a tank or something, it's going to get immediately hit by your recoilless rifle. Same thing can be said for infantry. If your fucking infantry tries to roll in with a recoilless rifle, you can fucking hit it with your recoilless rifle and it's gonna do a bunch of damage to it. What the fuck? Whatever. So yeah, but defensively, it's fucking great. You could put this. I have a tactic I use that is basically the real life equivalent of security forces, and I just call it security forces. Basically, when you take a strategic point, when I capture a building, I make sure I have at least one infantry on defending that structure, because then it gives it gives me an early warning to when the enemy are attacking that position, and two, it gives some resistance. Like, it gives me an early time to retaliate and build units, assuming I can, from that structure. And an early warning if I can't build units there to send units over there for reinforcements. And two, it's good for what's it called? Just giving some resistance against the enemy. Because if it's just like a sniper or something, if they just send in, oh, we're gonna send a fucking sniper to capture this entire, with this tiny ass island with this one structure on it, then yeah, let's just kill the sniper. Like, why you might as well give, even let's just say it's infantry. Let's just say it's infantry with a medic. You could still, assuming you can, with the structure, heal your infantry. Because I use grunts. I use grunts, just normal ass grunts. Even if it's grunts with a medic, you could still give some retaliation, and even then, you still have the early warning. It's gonna suck. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna fucking suck. But it's not gonna matter, because you still have the early warning, and because of the early warning, you're gonna get troops over there just that much faster. So that's cool. And as I was saying originally, I'm fucking ranting a lot. I'm not sorry. Yeah, the recoilless rifle. The recoilless rifle, let's just say a large fighting force, not a large fighting force, but a armored fighting force is attacking that position. You can use the recoilless, that the security forces are going to be more expensive, but it can be beneficial. Let's just say the structure is near where your enemies can easily reach. Put a recoilless rifle in there, because if they can easily reach it, they're gonna put it, one, if it's easy to reach, and two, if they're fucking smart, they're gonna throw some armor at you just to make sure that building is captured. And then you could put down your recoilless rifle to make sure that doesn't happen. It's a win-win, pretty much. And on top of this, thing gives your security forces an anti-tank capability, and also more anti-infantry capability. It's great. Like I said, it's the most versatile defense weapon. And then, of course, there's the sapper. The recoilless rifle is purely defense. The sapper it's in the middle. It can be used defensively, it can be used offensively, and it's still be used as a utility. And even then, when it's used as a utility, it can still be categorized in the defensive and offensive. The sapper is good. It's fucking great. You can. Oh, I want to run some tests. Oh, I also, on top of changing my main battle tank and my sniper team to the recoilless rifle and the sapper, I also want to try out this new fighter, the heavy fighter. I've learned that the fighter, first off, I'd like to say I don't know much about the heavy fighter. I just want to throw that out there. But that's why I want to run these tests. Oh, also, as of recently, I've gotten, as of today, no, yesterday actually, I have gotten the United Nations skin. I had so much fucking gems, and I spent all of it on the United Nations skin, right? And also the land ship. As of yesterday and today, I've been doing a lot of tests on the land ship to see how good it is. To replace my main battle tank. I wanted a new unit to replace my main battle tank, so I was running tests and studying and using it in real matches to replace the main battle tank. And I've learned that it's very intensive on your it's very intensive on your logistics. It's super fucking slow. It's so goddamn slow. It moves like infantry, and it moves as slow as infantry and can't go through buildings like infantry. It's probably the slowest behind. It's the recoilless rifle is the slowest. The land ship tank is the second slowest. Oh, by the way, if you don't know, the recoilless rifle moves like the field gun. New players would know what the field gun is, what it moves like. The field gun is slow. And the recoilless rifle moves just like the field gun. So yeah, if you're new to this game, you'll know what the field gun is like. All right, if you're new to the game, you'll know what a field gun looks like. Feels like, and how slow it is. And the recoilless rifle is that slow. It moves just like the field gun. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the land ship. Give me a second. The land ship moves like infantry, except it moves as slow as infantry, and it can't go through most structures like a tank. It's not as slow as the recoilless rifle, but it's way more fucking tedious. It's so fucking annoying. It is so goddamn annoying. And on top of that, oh my god. It moves as slow as infantry, and then it runs out of fuel really fucking quick. It has enough fuel to move 4 times. Where is it? I don't see it. Mobility 2. Has a mobility of 2, and I don't think it's gonna show me. Oh, here it is. Fuel 4 times. Requires to be resupplied in 4 turns. Oh, the multi-heavy tank is the same. The multi-medium tank is the same. That's a little better. But that's the thing. I use the fucking IFV. It has 10 fuel. I also use the recon tank. 6. 6 is the lowest number that I use in a vehicle. So for me to get used to it, going 4 is fucking ridiculous. CW. Nope. I know all of those acronyms. Ooh, sorry, Molly. Executive officer. There's no D in there. Anyways. Oh, someone was watching my stream. That's great. Whatever. Oh, I forgot. They reduced the mobility of the battle tank from 4 to 3. Which I don't mind. I understand, kind of. That's it. That's a Sherman. That's also a Sherman. What? Hold on. Oh, you know what? You know, that's funny. That's fucking funny. Whatever. Alrighty. As I was saying, oh yeah. Wait. I just realized where there it is. Comes at the cost of reduced mobility and gun cooldown. Cool, I guess. So yeah, it's fucking 4 fuel, and that sucks. And also the guns. Oh my god, the guns. It has multi-attack, but it doesn't fire. It doesn't attack twice. It attacks 3 fucking times. That is amazing. If it can fucking... Oh my god. It has a low velocity gun, which is great against buildings. The Bunker Buster is the only tank that can destroy a bunker. And the fucking... And the land ship can fire 4 shells out of its main gun and destroy a bunker. That is fucking incredible. And for reference, I ran the test of a howitzer. How many times does a howitzer have to hit a bunker directly in order to destroy it? 10 shells. 10 fucking shells from a howitzer. And I ran this test like 30 minutes ago. Not even that fucking long ago. I was like, okay, for reference on how powerful and how strong a bunker is, let me use the howitzers. I had 2 howitzers and a supply carrier. That was the battery that I used. The artillery battery that I used. I got him out there. And I just started firing. 10 shells destroyed the bunker. And then I used the land ship. First off, I'd like to say it took way fucking longer to move the land ship to the bunker than it was to set up 2 fucking howitzers. Towed howitzers too. I don't use the mobile howitzers. I use the towed howitzers. It took me longer to move the land ship to the bunkers than it was to set up the howitzers, the towed howitzers at its longest distance. It was crazy. Anyways, but once the land ship did get to the bunker, it only took 4 shells. I'm not using the multi-attack. I'm just using the main gun and it has a main gun, it has a light cannon from a light tank, and then it has 2 machine guns. Those are the armaments that you have on a land ship. Look, multi-attack 3 times. Field 4. Has a greater chance to destroy urban terrain while also dealing 2 times against building units. Yes. Yeah, look, 2 range. This is how it moves too. It only moves at 2 range, at a range of 2, just like infantry. And also the guns, the main gun and the light gun both have a range of 2. It's fucking slow and ridiculous. And then, of course, it has the 2 machine guns. But yeah, the bunker test, I was not using the multi-attack. I was not doing like, oh, let's use the fucking main gun and then the light gun. I didn't do that. I used just this gun. Oh, also, it only has an ammo stowage of 3 for this fucking thing. So I had to fire the 3 shells and then have a supply carrier right next to it at all times. That's how if I were to use the land ship tank, it would be used defensively, because if I were to use the fucking land ship tank, it would be 1, defensive. I would just let it sit next to the fucking headquarters, if not just like 1 away from it. Not 1 away from it, but you know what I mean. Like I would keep it like super fucking close to the headquarters as a defensive unit, because it's basically a fucking moving fortress against infantry and most lighter vehicles. I'd say anything above like a medium plus tank, it would be fine against the landship tank. Oh, on top of it being so fucking slow, its armor is not that good. Like one hit from anything anti-tank and it's pretty much done. Like there's no saving it. Because one, it's probably gonna get, fuck, I can't speak. It's probably gonna get an M kill, and if it doesn't get an M kill, then it's just gonna be too fucking slow to recover. So like I said, anything above a medium plus tank, not even a medium plus tank, just a medium tank. Anything above a medium tank, the landship is fucked. Anything below it though, let's just hope that the fucking landship gets the first shot off. Because if it doesn't, it's still probably fucked. This thing would die from an RPG. But that's it being used defensively. Offensively, I would fucking have a supply carrier right next to it at all times. Because one, it's so goddamn slow that I can almost guarantee it's going to be hit and then it has to immediately recover, or else it's fucked and I'm going to lose it. Lose the tank, not mentally. And two, let's just say it does survive and it doesn't get hit first. Its ammo is so low and it's almost guaranteed to get hit. So it has to immediately recover, or else it's a sitting duck. It's a sitting fucking duck. And that's mainly because the fucking it's so slow, and also paired with shitty armor. It's trying to be a glass cannon and it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Well, that's not true. That's not entirely true. Like I said, anything below a medium tank or below, this thing can hit it 3 times. If it doesn't destroy it on its first volley, then it's gonna surrender. And if it doesn't surrender, then it's going to be super injured. Like, it needs to get out of the battlefield, you know? But that's assuming I'm using the landship. That when I did use the landship for the testing and for the live combat tests, it didn't do very good. I used it more as a utility vehicle because some of the maps that I was using were very urban, and there are some areas in the maps where, like, I can show you one of the maps. Urban Skirmish. You see this area in the middle? Tanks cannot go in that area. You have to have a CW tank, a CW capable tank, fucking bust down one of the walls, or you could do what I did and use the landship. The landship is very strange. It's slow and it's very consuming on your logistics, but one shot on any building, like any of this building, one shot from its main gun and it turns into fucking rubble. One fucking shot. If you are in a urban setting, use the flagship. If you're in an urban setting and you want to use the flagship, use the flagship. Or not the flagship, god fucking damn it, the land ship. Use the land ship. Because it's gonna be fucking great. One shot of a building and it's done. It's dead. There's no more building. Also, it does a lot against capturable structures. Not only from the main gun, you can hit it with the main gun and then hit it with the light gun and do a bunch of damage. You can hit it with the main gun and then the light gun, and then the next turn you can hit it with the main gun one more time and the structure's gone. It's really powerful. Again, against urban settings and strategic targets. Anything outside of that, it is trash. If you're trying to use it for combat, make sure that your enemy does not have any heavily armored tanks. As soon as the fucking land ship goes up against a heavily armored tank to any capacity, it is fucked and you're going to lose it. Or you can use the main battle tank. Your choice. So yeah, that's my opinion on the land ship. I think about it. Cool. Oh yeah. I already talked about the land ship. I already talked about the recoilless rifle. Talked about the sapper. The only reason why I got rid of the main battle tank is because people are so used to using. There are some people that are so used to fighting against the main battle tank that they have. I feel like because the main battle tank has the most armor, people are forming tactics, anti-tank tactics, to destroy specifically the main battle tank. Like anything else, like the recon tank, if I threw in a recon tank and not a main battle tank, the recon tank would survive better. Has a better likelihood of surviving. Because people are so used to like, oh, it's a main battle tank. It has the most armor. So let's throw as much anti-tank as we can as possible at the main battle tank. And of course it gets destroyed. The recon tank though, people think of it differently. People are like, oh, it's a fucking recon tank. It's a recon tank. It's good. And that's it. I want to try out the new guided missile reconnaissance tank. I want to actually try something. Did I spell it right? Oh, I'm missing an S. Yep. I spelled it right though. I spelled it right. Oh my god. I missed an S, but that was it. I'm trying to... I know a bunch of big words in my vocabulary, and I'm trying to learn how to type them. I don't know why I said that. Anyways, yeah, people were like, "Oh, it's a recon tank. Like, fire one shell from your recoilless rifle." But then people are like, "Oh, it's a fucking main battle tank. Let's hit it with the recoilless rifle and then launch 2 tanks at it." Not launch, but like let's mobilize 2 tanks against it. The recon tank, one, is more versatile because of the radio, and also it still has a really good fucking tank gun. And two, what was I saying? The reason why I like the main battle tank is because it can be used as a fucking sniper. That thing fires so far. It fires like 4. It has a range of 4 tiles, I think. Nope. The multi tanks are shit. If you throw any conventional tank at a fucking multi tank, it's fucked. You throw a recon tank at the fucking multi tank, heavy multi tank, and it's fucked. Or the land ship, and it's fucked. 4, dude. That's fucking far. That is so far. Actually, now I think about it, let's see the IFV. I use the IFV. What is... Oh, also 4. Okay. That's why I like it so much. And then the recon tank does 3. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So not as much range, but it can still hit hard. It still hits like a... I almost said like a truck. Like a tank! So yeah, right now... Oh, also another thing. Oh shit. I'm switching out my my howitzer. I usually use towed howitzers. I want to learn, not learn, but try and integrate a different artillery piece into my military, my army. I'm using the rocket truck, 1, because it's good against everything. It's better against infantry, but also it can make tanks surrender a lot. Not a lot, but a bit easier. I'd like to say, if you use surrendering as a main fighting tactic, you're the worst of humanity. No one likes you, and no one ever will. Okay. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, the rocket truck, for one, it's I usually use the howitzer. The howitzer is 100 tickets, and it's a towed piece. It's not like the field gun. It's not like the fucking field gun where you can move it one tile per turn. You cannot. Where did you? Oh my god, this kid. Fuck. The howitzer is a towed piece. It cannot move like the field gun. The field gun can be moved one tile at a time per turn. And the howitzer can't do that. Once the howitzer is somewhere, it cannot move unless you tow it. You have to tow it if you want to move it. It's mandatory. But that's the thing. That's why I'm getting the rocket truck. The rocket truck is good against infantry. The howitzer is good at everything. Not to mention the fucking splash damage. The rocket truck specifies effectiveness against infantry. That's another thing. This thing is mobile. This thing is mobile, and it's 85. The howitzer is 100. The towed howitzer is 100, and the mobile rocket artillery is 85. That is fucking cheap. The only thing I do find concerning about the rocket truck is its range. Its range sucks. I should rephrase that. It doesn't suck. It's just not nearly as good as the howitzer. The howitzer has a range of 8, and this thing has a range of 5. Not to mention, another thing I don't like about about rocket artillery, and pretty much the main reason why I don't use the rocket artillery, is casualties can occur. The sloppy nature of the rocket artillery makes it to where if you fire this thing, it can come back. The artillery is inaccurate. Okay. Now I've heard of people pairing the rocket artillery and the sniper team, and in that way, the rocket artillery does not cause any casualties, and you lose the risk of causing casualties. But I don't want to use the fucking sniper team. The sniper team is a fucking luxury is a luxury unit, and I don't really want to use luxury units. The sapper is a luxury unit, I will say that. But if used correctly, the sapper is much more fucking useful. The sniper team, the thing about the sniper team is it's good against infantry. And even when it is good against infantry, it's fucking slow against infantry. Sniper teams, you would think sniper teams are good by themselves. Like, you can fucking put them wherever you want. You could put them independently. You could place them independently in an urban area and leave them. That's what you would think. But fucking you can't. Because if it goes against any sort of armor, it's not effective anymore. And even when it is good against infantry, if it goes against grunts or riflemen, it sucks. It's slow. It's the only thing a sniper team is good for is the radio. One, the radio, and two, the fucking its ability to pin down infantry units. Oh, also, it's also good against other luxury units like the sapper and another sniper team, or just a sniper, or artillery. If you go behind enemy lines and you find some artillery, you have a fucking edge against the enemy, because one, you killed a very powerful enemy unit, and fuck. Marley, shush. Go lay down. Yeah, the sniper team, it's good if it runs into a Marley, stop. Fucking God. I can't catch a fucking break. What was I saying? My God. But yeah, if you find a, where is it? Let's just say you find a supply wagon. Well, I've never fought against a supply wagon with a sniper team, but I don't know if that's one or two characters. I don't know if they count the horse, but that's a one shot or two shot. Anything above 2 shots to kill an enemy with a sniper team is too much. Like, it's going to be so slow that the enemy can retaliate, and then that's it. You're dead. You're fucking dead, and you didn't make a very big dent in the enemy by using a sniper team. Marley! Stop. Now, something I do want to test out is what happens if you take a unit with Scout. Go lay down. If you take a unit with Scout, if that unit is Marley, stop. Go lay down. Go lay down. Jesus fucking Christ. Go lay down. That's fine. Oh my God. I'll just end the fucking stream. There's too many distractions. Oh my God. as I was saying, I don't even know what I was saying. I want to test out that if a vehicle is scouting, the fucking commander of the vehicle would poke his head out with binoculars. And I want to see if someone uses scouting, if a vehicle is using scouting and then you shoot the vehicle, I want to know if that destroys the vehicle or not, or if they do increased damage or something like that. I want to see that. That sounds like a cool thing that you could do for the sniper. But another thing, like I said earlier, if you're going up against an enemy that takes more than 3 turns to kill, I feel like that's too much. Like, these have 0, so they're not going to do a bunch of damage. Also, they're armored, so it's not going to do any damage at all. Like this. This has 2 characters in it, so it's going to take 2 turns to kill it. 0, 0, 0. So those are considered armored targets. Like this, 1 shot, dead. It has 1 character, so 1 turn. 1 character, 1 turn, 1 shot. This guy, 1 shot. I don't have that guy unlocked, but that's 1 shot, and he's also dead. 2 guys. 2 guys. 2 guys. 2 guys. 2 guys. Now here is where it gets 1, interesting, and 2, difficult. It's infantry, but it takes 3 turns, and it's gonna be really fucking slow to kill the infantry. So, if you ask me, it's not gonna be worth it. I would argue that this is a 1-shot kill. What else? So yeah, I do want to run tests on the rocket artillery. I also want to run tests on the fighter, the heavy fighter. I've learned something. I don't know anything about the heavy fighter. I've never used the heavy fighter, and I'm pretty sure no one I've ever seen uses the heavy fighter. I've learned something about the fighter that may excuse the use of a heavy fighter, the existence of the heavy fighter, and that is the fighter. What the fuck am I looking at? The fighter. No, I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at it here. The fighter is. The heavy fighter is the same as the fighter, except the heavy fighter fires, strikes, quote unquote, strikes the enemy 4 times. The fighter only hits him 3 times. Something I'm curious about is the fighter does, I'd say, like 70 damage. When I'm using the fighter against, I use a spotter as an example, but the fighter would hit a spotter and it would still have a sliver of health. It'd still have like 1/5 of its health. The heavy fighter would get rid of that sliver of health. The fighter would hit an enemy and leave it with a little bit of health. The heavy fighter, oh, it has more fuel too. Oh shit, nice. I didn't even know that. The rest of its stats are the same. What was I saying? The fighter would The fighter would hit an enemy and leave it with a sliver of its health. The heavy fighter would hit it and also get rid of that sliver of health, immediately killing it. Which, if you ask me, is the difference between fucking... Like, would you rather guarantee the enemy loses? How much does the spotter cost? 55. Not a lot, but it's a bit. But yeah, would you rather would you rather put the enemy at risk of losing 555 tickets or guarantee they lose 55 tickets? Like for me, if you ask me, that's a fucking no-brainer. I'd rather use the heavy fighter, if you ask me. But that's the thing. I want to run tests on it because the jet fighter is a thing. The heavy fighter is better at offensive because it hits harder. It hits harder and its range is better by 2 fuel. What? Oh, it has a sight of 2 tiles. Okay. Let me test something. Dive bomber. Dive bomber, 2 tiles. What in my arsenal has 3 tiles? Okay, spotter. 2 tiles. Okay, 2 tiles. 3 tiles. 2, 2, 2, 2. In the air, it would be 2. Okay. Okay, so I was wrong. I thought there was some sort of fighter aircraft or bomber that would have a 3-tile view range, and I'm wrong. Almost strictly, not very strict, whatever. The strictly reconnaissance aircraft would have 3 tiles. I was wrong. I assumed one of them had 3 tile. One of the combat aircraft had 3 tiles. The thing about the jet fighter, the fighter is versatile. It's cheap. It's versatile. It's good against. I'm not gonna say good against. I'm not gonna say it's good against everything. It's a jack of all trades, master of none. Give me a second. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. What else? The fighter is a jack of all trades, a master of none. It's if you don't have seaplanes, if you don't have seaplanes or spotters, it can be used for reconnaissance, but it doesn't have the 3-tile range. You could use it to destroy aircraft, to attack ground vehicles, but it's no bomber. It's not going to hit as hard. It can be used to attack other aircraft, but it's not good against... It can be used to target other aircraft, but you can very much just risk them not being destroyed because it leaves that sliver of health. The heavy fighter is leans more offensive. Ooh, that's a good test to run. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Let's see something. So this thing has a mobility of 6 and has a fuel of 7. So it has a it has a full range, not a effective range. People get those mixed up. The effective range means the aircraft can leave the airbase and then come back. Anyways, my God. There's a difference between the full range and the effective range. The effective range is a aircraft's ability to leave the airbase, go away from the airbase, and then come back to the airbase safely. The full range is it leaving the airbase and then going as far as possible until it fucking runs out of fuel and crashes. The full range of the heavy fighter is 42 tiles. Fighter has a full range of 600. That's 30. 30. It has an effective range of 30. Now, I do want to see something. This thing has more fuel, but this thing has higher mobility. The heavy fighter has more fuel, the jet fighter has higher mobility. And I do want to see the difference. The heavy fighter is 42, a full range of 42. Why did I have to look that up? Whatever. 40 as a range of 40. I don't know why I fucking completely forgot my 5 times multiplication tables there. What was I doing? Okay, so the heavy fighter, even in that regard, has a higher mobility. The thing about the heavy fighter, with the heavy fighter having more fuel, this is the way I like to use my aircraft. The fighter has 5 fuel. The 5 fuel is used to move two turns away from the airbase. The third is just to like maneuver around during the mission, during the campaign. And then the last 2 are used to get back to the airbase. That is how I use the fighter. Now, the jet fighter does the same thing. Here's the thing about the three fighters. The fighter is the jack of all trades. The heavy fighter is better offensively. And the jet fighter is better defensively. The fighter is good against is bad at everything but can do everything. The heavy fighter, because of its increased fuel, can go to an area and stay there longer. Or even, if you want to, go farther away from the airbase. Hey, shut up. Instead of going instead of going 2 away from the airbase, 1 extra, and then 2 back to the airbase, with the heavy fighter, if you want to, you could go 3 away from the airbase, 3 turns away from the airbase, and then 1 for like maneuvering within the mission area, and then 3 back to the airbase. The jet fighter, with its 5 fuel, this thing is better defense. Shut up! Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Fucking Christ. This is why I stream at midnight. And not fucking midday. What was I saying? The jet fighter can go farther per turn, but has the same fuel. This is better because it creates an anti-air envelope that is much bigger than just a normal fighter. Yes, it's more expensive, but that's what you get for fucking being specialized in something. Also, another thing, you have less chance to lose your jet fighter because of the increased armor. So I would argue that the test with the fighter and the spotter would get the same result with a heavy fighter attacking a jet fighter. Because the heavy fighter has increased armor. Nope. God damn it. The heavy fighter has increased attack, and the jet fighter has increased armor. And because of that, you get into the same situation with the fighter and a fucking dive bomber, where you're still gonna have a sliver of health with the jet fighter. And that's another thing. That's not what happens normally. People would just stick to the fighter because it's cheap. It's cheaper than the other two. That's what happens. But also, I want to test something with the heavy fighter. The jet fighter takes up in your air bases and your aircraft carriers 2 slots. 2 whole fucking slots. Which means on your air base, you can have your maximum carry space is 2 jet fighters. And on your aircraft carrier, it's 1 jet fighter and maybe a dive bomber. And that's it. That's your carry capacity. Marley, goddamn. That's your carry capacity. Now I want to test the heavy fighter to see if it's the same ordeal. Because if it is, well, that sucks. First off. You know what? I could do that right now. Let's see. Let's go to Archipelago. How about that? I want to test all of this shit out. I want to test out the rocket artillery. I want to test out the fighters, and I want to test out the sappers. I just want to get familiar with the sappers and see what it get refamiliarized with what it can do. So let's put a sapper right here. Let's put a rock. Let's put a cargo ship with grunts and a rocket truck here. Yeah, that should be good. And a aircraft carrier. Let's get more infantry on here. Yeah. 4. Build explosives in forts, construct landmines or fortifications using supplies. Oh, I forgot they had. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a limited amount of supply. I thought it was just a cooldown. I'm wrong. So for a turret, you need 4 supplies. Oh, it costs tickets too. I forgot. The mines don't. I'm happy about that. I knew it used to cost supplies to deploy something, but I guess it still does. What was I saying earlier? Did I? Oh my God. I don't even know if I have the heavy fighters. I'll test that out in a second. I'm glad that the turrets are cheap, because that's just that's good. Okay, now I have the heavy fighters. I'm in a fuller server then. I was the only one in that server last time. Last time. Archipelago, boom. There we go. All right. All right. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do the same formation, same starting units, same starting formation as I did last time. The main thing I want to test is the heavy fighters, but of course I need to do the rocket artillery and the fuck. God damn it! The rocket artillery and the sapper, yeah. I keep forgetting the word sapper. The first thing I think of when I see or use the sapper is, oh, look! Oh my God, I could just start with, oh. Really? Fuck. That just confirms it right then and there. Yeah, it takes up 2 slots. Just like the jet fighter. God damn, dude. Now that I think about it, I don't usually use more than just a fighter. Like I've never gotten like I've never had to scramble fighters to intercept a bomber or something and have used more than one. Actually, yeah. Oh my god, now that I think about it? Oh, this thing has ambush against... Oh, everything. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. That's really good. I don't want to do that like I can fucking... Whatever. But yeah, that was one turn. That's 2 turns. And then the next turn, I can fucking... Look. 3 turns. And then I can... What? I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Boom. Might as well. Oh, that wasn't a light tank. A light turret. Damn. Oh. What? That's stupid. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, oh, that's... Oh my... Fuck, that's a lot. Holy shit. But yeah, that's stupid. In order to use a fighter... when you deploy an aircraft... I didn't even know that. In order to deploy an aircraft, just deploying the aircraft consumes 1 fuel. That's really dumb. Now that I think about it, go a long ways. Light turret, medium turret. That's 3 away, so let's Let's just maneuver. Oh, you can. Good. Nice. Sweet. Great. Okay, that's empty. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, another thing about the rocket truck. It can move and attack. It's fast. It's faster. That's what I'll say about the rocket artillery. It's much faster. Let me test something. Okay. So, if I were to attack, if I were to strike here, that would be good for the test. I think. 3. Okay. god, this fucking dog. Hey. Come here. Sit. Good girl. What the fuck is that on your fur? What is that? Go again, Marley. I've learned a lot from the fucking the aircraft carrier and this. So effectively, you can use a turret as a coastal gun, to my knowledge. I do want to test that though. Let's use this shit then. We're gonna fire it right here. And we're just gonna see how, I just want to get re-familiar with how sloppy this shit is. Oh, you can't fire it as often as the fucking howitzer. Oh my god, this thing has a cooldown of 2 instead of 1.
Happy 724, right? Just trying to maintain 2,000. Just trying to maintain 2,000.
Did they get rid of the splash effect?
Happy 724, right? Just trying to maintain 2,000. Just trying to maintain 2,000.
No, they didn't. God bless you, Jesus. Oh my god. You probably hit your fucking head on the floor.
724, right? Just trying to maintain 2,000.
Hi. Jesus Christ. Okay, so they didn't get rid of the splash effect. It was just the water. Yeah, I've learned some. So I do have a. So there is a doctrine here. There's a doctrine. Either you have more expensive fighters, or you have less. You have less fighters but more expensive fighters. You have either less but more expensive fighters, or more but cheaper fighters. And also whether they're offensive or defensive or not. Okay, so I like that. That's very interesting. I learned a lot. I also learned that I'm gonna stick with howitzers. Rocket artillery is good, but effective against infantry and increased morale decrease against infantry. I did not know that. Honestly, I just assumed that, and I was correct in assuming that. But also, I feel like that effect is also applied to tanks, because there have been so many times where I was hit with rocket artillery, and my fucking tanks would surrender before my infantry. If not at the same time. Lincoln! I might just end the stream. Okay, so I've learned a new doctrine. What? What's wrong? Jesus Christ. Okay, so there is a new doctrine for air combat, which I like. That's pretty fucking good. I thought it was just, oh, would you rather have more fighters but less bombers, or more bombers but less fighters? But no, there's new classes of fighters that I need to take into consideration. Checkers. Checkers? Ugh. Oh, that's another thing. I will be using the heavy fighters. The heavy fighters seem, to me, to fit my doctrine much better than the jet fighter. I have used the jet fighter before, and it's really good. It is good. Jet fighter is good against is like if any aircraft are in the area, call in the fucking jet fighters, because they will get rid of them. They're really good. Or yeah, no. There's a bunch of things I want to test. Fucking god, it was a kid. God. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to one, test out the mobile howitzer. Well, for right now, I'm gonna use the fucking rocket artillery because it seems it's slow on its attack, but it can keep up with the front line. If the thing about the howitzer, the towed howitzer, is if the front line is backing up or going forward, you need a supply carrier with it. That's what I usually do. I have a separate artillery battery of a howitzer, and a supply carrier. If not, two howitzers, and then a supply carrier that's always with them, and then a supply carrier that's always available to move them both at the same time, in case I need to. I'll just take a supply carrier from the front line that doesn't carry anything usually, to move it around, and that's usually effective. That is effective. Let's do like icy channel or some shit. Why not? Shit. I tell you, for the one. Snow mountains. Oh my. Oh, I don't like that. People say, "Oh, I'm a World War II units only. World War II units only. You gotta use only World War II units." And then they're gonna fucking tell you that you can't use the sapper or the bazooka or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? World War II units only. You gotta use World War II units. You can't use fucking modern units or Cold War units. World War II units only. And then they're gonna tell you that you can't use the anti-air cannon. I know for a fact in a game like that you can't use the self-propelled anti-air gun. But then they're gonna tell you, oh, you can only use the sniper. You can't use the sniper team because it's too modern. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's a sniper team. I know you can't use the flame launcher. The flame launcher doesn't exist. Actually, that's not true. Oh my god, bless me. I know you can't use the recoilless rifle or the anti-tank missiles, the missile car, the missile tank, missile truck, whatever the fuck. That rhymed. They're good. I don't like that because people say World War II units only, and then inject their own opinion on what was available during World War II into the fucking game. Now, even some people would say, "Oh, World War I units only." And then they're going to tell you that you can't use the howitzer. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my fucking god. This is why I don't stream in the middle of the day. Anyways, I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about earlier. I'm gonna try and do some tests. No heli, no tech.
No heli, you can't have the heli. The heli cheating. No heli, no heli. You can't have the heli. The heli bad. No cheat. You can't. It's cheating. No heli.
Shut up! Can this motherfucker shut up? Timer? Timir? What the fuck is this guy on about? You serious? My god. Just shut up. Is that too much to ask? For? You short orb. Now, I do understand why you wouldn't want to have the radio tech. The radio tech is fucking ridiculous. If you don't know what the radio tech is, I don't really know how, I honestly don't know how to describe it. But look at a fucking, look at a video of the radio tech. It is not, it's not something you should have in the game. No, that's not true. It's not, it's like, it's one of those, it's one of those things in game where you just don't want it. You don't want to play with the radio tech if you want to have a fair game. But of course, some people don't care. Railroad node? What is that? Oh. Oh my god, can this guy shut the fuck up? This was mostly as a joke, but I would like to... Oh my god, there's so many fucking... What's that guy's name? Timer? I just want to see if this works. If spamming is a thing. Actually, I could just... Scamming. Okay. You can't do that if you're spamming. People are just oh my, I fucking hate that shit. Guys, join on me. Join my fucking Doomspire. Join my Pacific Front. If someone wants to fucking join your game, they would look at your game and hit join. And they would do that in their own volition. You don't have to tell them in chat to fucking join you. If anything, that is just annoying. Nothing else. And it's the same lobby. Okay. Rolling hills. Roll Tide. Oh shit, I still have the rocket artillery. You know what? I'm gonna keep the rocket artillery. I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna keep the rocket artillery. There's nothing you can do about it. I also want to relearn how to use an offensive sapper. I feel like that'd be a very good thing to learn. Think of an offensive sapper as a submarine, but on the ground and much more fucking difficult. Because the thing about using an offensive snapper, oh my god, the thing about using an offensive sapper is you have to be fucking stealthy. The enemy cannot find out that you are behind their lines. Because once they do find out, they're gonna fucking... That's it, you're gonna die. You're gonna fucking die. Nothing else to it.
No heli.
Shut up. I don't understand why people don't like the gunship. Oh my god, what? Oh, wait, I'm in the same position that... this is the second time me playing this fucking map, and this is the same position. Dude, Bo, no! What the wrong... oh, man. That sucks. Don't fucking leave, please. You got the wrong look. He's gonna leave. Ooh, now that I think about it. Are those sniper teams? Oh, those are... oh my god, those are the fucking bayonet equipped riflemen. Rifleman B. Yeah, I've never done this before. Just put a fucking recoilless rifle in a IFV. That seems very useful. I'll put some infantry in you. I'll put something in you. Let me get a recon tank. Because later I do want to get rocket artillery. Is that a no? Is that a yes? Is that a no? That's a very non-answer. That's a no. Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. I'll assemble a package for you. That's okay. So now I have to operate with do not answer that question. If you answer that, that's another thing. I don't like those people that fuck. Well, it's not that I don't like them. New people to PvP would just, without any effort, just from the enemy, just give the enemy information. It's kind of annoying. I need... Can the recoilless rifle capture? Is that a thing? Probably not. Oh, fuck, excuse me. Probably not, but you know what? I'm not gonna test. Oh, fuck. God. I'm sorry, jeez. So what's gonna happen is these two are going to get this outpost and move to this outpost. These two are going to get this outpost and hold it. I have 2 fronts, and they're separated by this fucking wall. I have 2 fronts. This is going to be a defensive front. This is going to be an offensive front. Later, though, I do want to get a sapper and basically I want to test out the offensive capabilities of a sapper. So you're gonna sit there. You're gonna go over here. You're also gonna go over here. Okay. Grunts, you can deploy. You can... I'm not gonna get anything yet. I want to build up my economy first. And also, capture structures and all that shit. Yeah. So he needs offensive units. He needs offensive. He needs offensive. He has a bunch of defensive. What the fuck is he doing? It's a risky maneuver. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna complain. I mean... You know what I mean? Jelly bean. I don't know why the fuck I said that. Alright. So... Okay. That's another thing. I need to sit still. Something a pro tip for you lovely weirdos is oh, I thought that was a field gun. That's an anti-tank gun. He doesn't have any artillery. Wow, okay. Halfy? What? How much? I want to do like a fucking case study on how much time you save on texting and speaking so fucking lazily, in such a fucking lazy manner. I would love to know that shit. Like that's what acronyms are supposed to be, or supposed to be for. And people nowadays don't fucking use acronyms. Just for the view range. That was good. I liked that. Oh, that's an RPG. That's a rocket-propelled grenade. Alrighty. Okay, but okay, but okay, but. I'm going to need... I need to capture this fucking outpost before the enemy does. If the enemy captures this fucking outpost, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. This is the second. Yeah. I need to fucking with my. This is the second time I've played this map, and the first time I captured the outpost, but I was not able to hold it. I was able to launch a... Dude, pick something. Pick something, and I probably have it. Oh god, I can't see this. Oh fuck. Okay, let's just hope that the fucking enemy isn't there. Oh my god, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck so much. I need... Your supply half track is no more. That's good. What? Okay. Don't. Don't fucking pookie me. It's funny and all that shit, or whatever, but don't. I don't have a recon. I don't have a main battle tank, but I'll get one. Get one to you as quick as possible. What? First, I need a supply carrier over here to support the troops. I will get your IFE up and running. It's Jover. It's so Jover. I'm gonna Joe all over you. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh my fucking god. I mean, it's better than Pookie. Hey, am I wrong? Fucking... Never mind. I just hope they don't see this shit. As soon as they... the recoil... As long as they don't see my shit, this next turn, this recoilless rifle is gonna be fine. And everything will be just fine. Please don't see it. Oh, my guy's still... What the fuck is this guy doing? Okay. I don't agree with this, but I can't really do anything about it. What? What? Oh, you know what? I'm just not gonna. Something I do. They're moving. I didn't even know if it was the enemy's turn. I don't know how the fuck I didn't know that, but I didn't. Oh yeah, they're over here. A pro tip, you moving your fucking character around gives away your positions. That's why I zoom out so much and I look up. And just try not to move as much as possible. Level 1, a fucking veteran main battle tank. That is the scariest thing I've ever seen. That's not true. Should I? I'm not gonna employ the rocket truck. I shouldn't. It's not gonna be good for me if I do. I get nothing out of it. Let's see. Can I? Oh, I already produced shit. Okay. Next turn.
Oh my god, medium gunner did something.
Fuck off, cunt. Oh, Level 2 veteran main battle tank. Whatever, it's fine, probably. Oh, I should get a sapper. Now that I think about it, I should definitely get a sapper. That'll be so good for me. Let me test something. Can I shoot through? No, I cannot. Okay, good. Honestly, good. What to do? I want a sapper, but I don't have the money for a sapper. I put it all towards a package for the for my ally.
Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000.
Oh, really? Are you serious? Uh-huh. Right? Really? Oh. Pinned it. What the fuck? What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Oh, he shot me. Okay, so the line has been drawn here. Pretty much. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast. Hello, grunts. I'm gonna grunt all over you. I'm not sure what that means. Don't ask. High explosive shell. Mr. Base, Mr. Base, Mr. Base, Mr. Base, Mr. Base, Mr. Base. What? What hit me? What? Hold on. What fucking hit me? Did you heal? What? There's something behind him. There's something behind him.
He's right there. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yes, he is. About to kick your fucking ass. Oh my god. Pinned down. Okay, that's good to know. I need some sort of... I need infantry over here. Yep, there it is. He has something right here. He has a tank right here. I need infantry over there. I have... Who is this? Judge. I have the disposable income. I don't have the disposable income. I have more income than my enemy right now. I need to fucking utilize it. Oh, an ambulance. Great. I can't hit you. I would if I could. Ooh, 80. Ooh, that looking mighty tasty right now.
But no, I control myself.
Yeah, let me fucking kill you. High explosive. Alright, that worked. I need infantry. I need... Do I risk it? I'm not going to. I'm not gonna risk it. If I risk it, that's how you die. I'm not gonna risk it. I don't... What the... That's a fucking mobile field gun right there, bucko. Do you know what you're fucking doing? Why are you putting that completely exposed on the front lines? That you're not smart. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh, I can't even fucking hit him if I wanted to. Damn. I wonder how much a machine gun would... Oh, wait! There's a fucking... Damn! I'm missing an opportunity to get... Ooh. Who's that? Recon tank, ATGN. Fuck. Howitzer. Damn, really? Shit. Oh my! Okay, you fucking asshole. Alright, buddy. Okay, bucko. Where... Huh? Where did you go? What the fuck was... Oh, I got a sniper. How did you not get pinned by that? How did you do that? How? What? That doesn't make sense. How did you not get pinned by that? So I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fucking launch a missile at him. Missile. Machine and go there. Pretty sure that's what it's called. Sniper team, glad I found you. Ooh, you know what? Oh yeah.
Copy 724, roger. Center maintain 2000. Center maintain 2000.
Killed some infantry and a sniper team, all for, what, 10% of my health? That, honestly, not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal at all. I like that deal. 10% of my health for 2 units. That is good by me. I do need to fortify this. If I don't fucking hold this, then I'm doomed. Basically. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? You shitting my ass right now? What are they doing over here? They're doing something over here. What they're doing? I don't know. Also, I'd like to point out that the rocket truck has 6 tubes, and I fire 4 rockets in... I fire 4 rockets in 2 barrages. I don't know where this magic 2 extra are coming from, but I like it. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Should I? I'm not gonna. I shouldn't. I'm going to make a secondary. I'm gonna make another IFV. They're gonna capture this one, and I need to, as soon as they do that, immediately kill it. Because I cannot afford to go up against another fucking tank. I can go this IFV as long as this IFV fires the first shot, the main battle tank they're using against me is done. It's good. Hopefully. I shouldn't. I was gonna make a fucking rocket artillery. Dude, shut up! Oh my god. Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm discussing tactics and moving shit around, and people are like, oh my god, fucking hurry up. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! That's so fucking annoying. I don't know why people do that. I don't know if people think that's a good idea. Oh, also, they have a howitzer. I should probably spread out those infantry. That, I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but that pissed me off so much. Okay, let's get a reconnaissance tank. Now, I'm going to load up my vehicle here. I'm going to. Do I want to? I'm going to. Okay, next turn I can use the rocket truck. What I'm going to do is the next turn, I'm going to take this infantry, put an IFE, take the IFE, like right here, and then I'm going to unload the infantry. If I find anything, I'm going to move in the rocket truck, fire all the rockets, and this guy can push up over here and make sure nothing is coming over here. In a second, I will have to get some sort of armor. Well, not some sort of armor, but I'm gonna have to get more armor on the ground in this area. Over here, I need to get infantry. I just need to keep this line here, because all they're doing is funneling infantry from over here, and it's over here, and just hoping that that's enough to fucking use the howitzers to. When was that comment? I have not been looking at the comments or the whatever the fuck. Why'd you call me a nerd? That's so mean. I don't care. What was I saying? But that's all they're doing. They're just funneling infantry into here.
2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 74. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 74. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 74. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 724. Copy 724, roger. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000.
Oh.
2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 74. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 724. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 724. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 724. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 724. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000, 724. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000. Copy 724, roger. Descend and maintain 2000. Descend and maintain 2000.